Hello, I am Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. The Temasek Freestylers presents Gunjo. It is a dance film project that speaks about the precious memories and connections of our secondary school journey that we find ourselves reliving as we move on in life. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show.
May I request that all electronic devices be switched off or turned to the silent mode? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, Overseas PhD Scholar, Singapore Management University, our Principal, Ms. Sia Al, and our Vice Principals, Mr. Paul Werner and Mr. Chandra Sekran Amiyaka. Please be seated. Good morning, guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, Overseas PhD Scholar, Singapore Management University. Principal, Ms. Sia Al. rise to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, Overseas PhD Scholar, Singapore Management University. Our principal, Ms. Leah Ah, and our vice principals, Mr. Paul Wen and Mr. Chandra Subramanian. Good morning, guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, Overseas PhD Scholar, Singapore Management University. Principal, Ms. Leah Ah. Vice Principals, Mr. Pong Wen Long and Mr. Chandra Sekaran Amiyapan, Enterprise winners. We are here today to commemorate Temasek's 41st Speech Day. We will begin the day's program with the Principal's address. Ms. Leah Ah, please.
Gentlemen, as you can see, we take our safe management measures very seriously, so we change these covers on the mic after every speaker. Thank you so much for your patience in waiting for us to begin today's program. Members of the SAC and PSG, alumni, school staff, prize winners, students, and everyone watching on the live stream, a very good morning to all of you and welcome to Temasek Secondary School's 41st Speech Day. We will start today's program with the principal's report on the school, which will take about 25 minutes, followed by our GOH presentation, before we go into the prize ceremony. The theme for this year's speech day is Stronger Together. In the early part of the pandemic in 2020, when I first joined the school, there was an article I read that used insightful metaphors to describe COVID-19. The article argued that COVID-19 could be thought of as a blizzard, a winter season, and a little ice age. Now, a blizzard is a short-lived storm with large amounts of snow and high winds. In a blizzard, most things come to a complete standstill due to road closures and power failures. There is focus on provision of support for immediate needs, and the strategy in a blizzard is to find shelter and simply wait it out. Now, this way of living is unsustainable in the long run. In education, a blizzard response will be to close all schools completely, cancel exams, put everything on hold, and very little learning occurs. The winter season, on the other hand, is the coldest season of the year, lasting a few months, and it could be interspersed with blizzards as well. Now, in this season, most human activity carries on as usual, but with adaptations to inhospitable conditions. Now, this period can range from milder days or weeks to even more severe periods where life again comes to a stop. In education, a winter response would be to close selected schools during periods of high COVID transmission and pivot to other forms of learning like home-based learning where necessary. Some activities and programs cannot be conducted and some learning objectives will be compromised. Finally, the Little Ice Age. This is exciting for the geographer. I'm a geography teacher in me. Now, the Little Ice Age is a historical, centuries-long reduction in temperatures in the Northern Hemisphere that shaped European history in profound ways, occurring from about the 1400s onwards. Now, in this period of centuries, societies have to adapt through fundamentally reinventing themselves with both flexibility and resilience, or else they risk perishing completely. A negative example would be the Norse colonies in Greenland that starved and completely disappeared by the 15th century because all their crops failed. A positive example would be the Dutch, who thrived and entered a golden age in the 1700s as one of the first colonial powers, and this was thanks to their merchants' flexibility and ingenuity in coping with the changes. I cannot help but wonder if we are facing a cold winter season, or more fundamentally, a little ice age. It is definitely one of the warmer and more hospitable periods at the moment, which is why we can all finally be here in a slightly larger group. But even as I speak, there is news of some new emerging variants. If we are indeed facing a little ice age, how can we reimagine how the learning objectives that are important to us can still be met in this new normal? Some of these efforts of our school will be shared with you today. Now, this protracted state of affairs is why, in a recent speech by Senior Minister Tharman, he says that we are in a perfect long storm. He points out that there is a confluence of long-term structural changes that will be ushering us into an unprecedented era of fragility and instability. Now, these structural shifts are, first of all, the continuing and growing risk of pandemics, the climate change crisis, the geopolitical instability precipitated by the Russia-Ukraine war, the threat of stagflation, and the growing inequality within and between countries. Now, in the face of these daunting challenges, what can we do? SM Tharman calls for a concerted effort to work together to improve what he calls the global commons. For example, the global public health infrastructure, and also public-private partnerships to counter climate change. Our collective response today matters greatly in determining which future trajectory we find ourselves on. An effective collective response is going to require great trust, cooperation, and sacrifice on each of our parts. Now, this idea of the global commons and how to secure our shared future ties in with our theme for today, which is Stronger Together. I have just finished reading the book Morality, Restoring the Common Good in Divided Times by the late Rabbi Lord Jonathan Sacks. Jonathan Sacks delivers a critique of our postmodern condition today, a world that is materially rich and technologically advanced but filled with individualism and a loss of familial ties and identity, the rise of divisive public discourse, predatory cooperations, rising inequality, and unsurprisingly, a growing sense of mistrust, loneliness, despair, and meaninglessness. We see this even in some of the mental health challenges that have cropped up in our society. Sacks traces these problems to the breakdown of what he calls morality, which is defined essentially as the capacity to care for others and to carry out acts of self-sacrifice for the greater good. Morality is the arena of cooperation, where there are shared norms and connections that build reciprocity and trust. Unlike the market, which is about competition and survival, or politics, which is about power and the redistribution of scarce resources, the community is about care, trust, and reciprocity. And this community is what gives us a sense of connectedness, history, and common identity. And this is an important reason why issues of morality, such as caring for the most disadvantaged among us, cannot be outsourced to the market or even entirely to the government in what is so-called the welfare state. We are stronger together, not apart, and we will need every bit of this unity and self-sacrifice to tackle the looming challenges ahead. The work that we do in schools aims to build this morality that I've talked about. And indeed, our GOH's speech today will also touch on some of these issues. In line with our school motto of We Care, I will be sharing about how we have emerged together in a strong way as a school community, achieved through the things that we do to support and care for one another. As we celebrate the achievements of our staff and students today, there is a strong sense of shared pride and ownership in what we have been able to do collectively. And coming from the recipients, you will see a sincere sense of gratitude in how the people around them have enabled them to reach these heights. In this segment, I present an overview of the key ways in which we have reimagined learning in the COVID era. We saw COVID as an opportunity for us to push through the things that were otherwise impossible before the pandemic. And instead of hunkering down and just waiting out the blizzard, we tried to make adaptations that would help us to survive the long winter ahead. And we even started to put in place systems, mindsets, and infrastructure that would ensure our survival through a little ice age. Firstly, the use of personal learning devices, or PLDs. Every student now has a personal learning device that they use every day for blended learning in school. They also use these devices for the regularly scheduled home-based learning days. Much has been said about this. In essence, this has been a great enabler of more engaged, interactive, collaborative, and independent learning. Even a subject like physical education, for example, that many assume can only be effectively conducted face-to-face, has been able to use the personal learning device for a PE project in which the students did research on exercises, filmed and edited their own workouts, and uploaded these videos to Google Classroom, and then presented and shared these workouts with their friends. Next, the extensive use of Google Classroom. Now, just as each physical classroom is a space shaped by students and teachers through routines, common experiences, and class decorations, Google Classroom provides a digitalized classroom where the process of learning can be documented and facilitated. For every physical class that a teacher teaches, he or she now creates also a virtual classroom on Google Classroom. And in Google Classroom, teachers are able to document what they have covered, assignments can be uploaded and assigned, students can discuss and work collaboratively, submit their homework, and also consult teachers. We now conduct home-based learning days roughly once every 2 weeks, with the aim of inculcating self-directed learning and digital literacies. Here is a quote by a student, Jonathan Lee, expressing his views about e-pedagogy and blended learning. Can we have the quote from the student, please? And we also have another student, Pravina, from Secondary 2, who shares her views as well. In 2021, we continued to encourage the joy of learning even while being challenged by the pandemic. We did this through adapting our CCAs and other programs. Let me give you a few examples. The Temasek canoeists had to modify their training due to the ever-changing safe management measures in the past 2 years. Due to restrictions, water training was very limited as we lacked access to external public venues like Bedok Reservoir. So training had to be modified to a land-based training program. But in spite of the challenging training situation, the students demonstrated persistence and responsibility in completing their land training tasks seriously, and they were able to show the required competition fitness when the National School Games will finally resume this year after a 2-year break. I'm proud to announce that our B Division girls have come in as one of the top 4 national canoeing school teams this year. For the Infocom Media Club, the restriction of only having 5 students in a group was a challenge at first. However, with adaptive planning, this was turned into an advantage. One example is the use of simulations, which are exercises to test students' AV technical knowledge, skills, and equipment readiness. With smaller groups, mini simulations were conducted instead, and the students were better exposed to the scope of their roles and had more opportunities to gain hands-on experience. As a result, there is a noticeable improvement in students' technical skills and efficiency. The 2021 Environmental Science Club students adapted to the COVID situation by shifting their assembly talks on various issues online. They also learn ICT tools like Google Auto Draw to create posters to spread awareness in school. With fewer opportunities to venture out of school, they use their time in school to learn more about urban farming using recycled materials and also promote greenery and biodiversity within our school compound. And these efforts have been recognized by both the Southeast CDC and also NParks. Our Character and Citizenship Education, or CCE, pivoted online to ensure continuity of learning for students. Events such as the annual Career Guidance Day were conducted virtually, and students were able to attend sharing sessions by representatives from institutions of higher learning over Zoom. With this format, we were able to invite and fit in more busy professionals, including some of our SAC members, who could easily Zoom in for career sharing sessions with the students. We were even able to open up some sessions to interested parents. In the increasingly important area of cyber wellness, students work together to storyboard, act, film, and produce an interactive video on online habits, where viewers could control the narrative of the storyline through their choices. If you watched the Netflix hit episode of Bandersnatch in the Black Mirror series, it was a little bit like that, choose your own adventure, really creative and interesting, and the students really enjoyed it. Thanks to the innovative efforts in cyber wellness, our school won the Silver Award in the National Cyber Wellness Advocacy Challenge 2021. As part of our school's Cross-Cultural Awareness, or C2A program, our Secondary 1 students embarked on Project Culture. Besides helping the newly formed mixed Sec 1 classes to bond by working together, it is also very much in line with the global citizenry competencies of the MOE CCE framework. In particular, we emphasize the need for our students to develop a greater appreciation of the ASEAN region. So students had the opportunity to engage guests from the various ASEAN countries, posing questions and picking up a bit of the language. In addition to learning more about the region, students had the chance to hone their research, collaboration, and presentation skills. And the students got to showcase their research at the Project Culture finale, which was held during the post-examination period. After the finale, a survey was done to find out what our Temasekians thought of the C2A program, and you can see the results of the survey on the slide. More thoughts from the students. Now, another highlight this year is Student-Initiated Learning, or SIL for short. As part of home-based learning, our Secondary 1 to 3 students embarked on Student-Initiated Learning. Student leaders were roped in as SIL champs to facilitate in-class sharings of the projects. And during the post-exam activities, each class identified and voted for the top 3 projects. One of our school values is performance excellence, and we did not stop pursuing excellence even as COVID impacted the entire education system. I'm happy to be able to share some of these achievements with you today. The Temasek Ignis program, also known as TIP, is our school's structured talent development program. Students in the program get broad-based talent development at the lower secondary levels before specializing in a disciplinary area of their choice at the upper secondary level. A group of tippers from the Science Research Specialization participated in the prestigious Singapore Science and Engineering Fair, or SSEF. 2 teams managed to complete their projects, and they were shortlisted to be part of the 150 teams to take part in the final judging. And one of our teams even won the Bronze Award, making them the first team from TMS to ever win an award at this prestigious competition. 2021 was also the first year that we introduced the Humanities Specialization for the upper secondary TIP students. Now, this inaugural batch had a very eventful year, participating in competitions that exposed them to the challenges of decision-making, both at governmental and intergovernmental levels. Students also had the opportunity to engage with humanities academics from NUS and SMU, and these sessions, together with the mini ASEAN research project, allowed them to deepen their knowledge about Southeast Asia. Students in the TIP Math specialization took part in the International Mathematics Modeling Challenge. In a week, they were challenged to develop a model to determine whether an athlete could be called the greatest of all time in their sport, or GOAT. Now, the Temasekians collaborated and came up with their own model, and they obtained a certificate of commendation. This has deepened their understanding of the relevance of mathematics in the real world. Next, the annual Prudential Young Trailblazers competition is a competition where the students showcase their creativity by coming up with viable business solutions to solve problems. And after creating possible solutions, they make a 3-minute business pitch to seasoned entrepreneurs and business leaders. Team Planet Sands, that won the People's Award, came up with sanitizing products that were environmentally friendly. And Team Protect, which emerged as the overall winner, prototyped a collapsible barrier between tables for protection from airborne diseases in restaurants and public places. Last year, we were able to participate in the Singapore Youth Festival Arts Presentation, or SYF. Now, due to the safe management measures, we were restricted in the number of performers at any one time. So our CCAs sent 2 different teams to ensure that our students would have the opportunity to perform. Now this paid off, and we are happy to say that our performing arts teams have achieved a number of accolades as shown on the slide. You will be able to see some of them in action today with the recorded and also live performances. Due to COVID, the Singapore A Cappella Championships was conducted online, and despite the immense challenges posed by COVID restrictions, we are proud to announce that one of our teams emerged champion in the competition. We are also very happy to announce that all our uniform groups in the school have been given the highest awards by their respective uniform group headquarters for the excellent work and contributions in 2021, and this is shown on the slide. In the Craft and Tech department, students took part in the Future of Food Baking Challenge organized by Temasek Polytechnic. The team was required to make changes to a standard recipe to enhance the nutrition value and its suitability for the elderly. They very creatively came up with the high-fiber kefir scones, and eventually they claimed the first prize. I think the scones look really delicious, and I need to ask the students for this recipe. The students decided to donate their prize money to the Tai Hua Kwan Moral Charity, exemplifying our school value of care for the community. Our art unit also took part in the National Organ Transplant Competition, where the students produced artwork to share their thoughts and appreciation for organ donation. And finally, we also want to celebrate the overall academic successes of our class of 2021, which has gone through 2 years of COVID disruptions. They have done us very proud by achieving these good results as a cohort. And here we show you the GCE O-level progression data, which shows that a very high percentage of our students are eligible to progress to the desired next institution of study. We have also been able to keep our mean aggregate low for the express course with an L1R5 of 13.8. Our normal academic and normal technical students have done equally well. For example, the PFP is offered nationally to about the top 15% of the NA cohort. However, you can see that over 40% of our 4 NA students qualify for the PFP, which allows them to go directly to the polytechnics without having to go through the secondary 5 O-levels. Similarly, the DPP is offered only to about the top 30 to 40% of the national cohort, but over 90% of our NA students qualify for it. Our normal technical students have also done very well, achieving 25% with 3 distinctions and above. None of what we do would be possible without our teachers, who care so deeply for the students, are well versed in their craft, and are very eager lifelong learners. Our Professional Development Series, or PDS, aims to expand our staff's professional knowledge base, encourage collaboration, promote sharing, and foster a culture of reflective inquiry. We did not let COVID get in the way of these important objectives. For example, the concept of micro-teaching was introduced in 2021. In micro-teaching, a teacher delivers a short segment of a lesson and receives immediate feedback from the participants, who are fellow teachers taking on the role of students in their classroom. This enables the application of pedagogical reasoning and learning while allowing and promoting positive critique between colleagues. In addition, this builds confidence in our teachers and allows them to expand their spheres of influence. In 2022, 5 different projects by our teachers were chosen to be showcased at the Academy of Singapore Teachers teacher-led workshops. As part of the building of an open culture of learning, Open Classroom was introduced in 2020. It supports teachers in deprivatizing the classroom and sharing good practices with their peers. Under this idea, teachers can indicate which classes they are opening up for any staff member to pop by, observe, and give them feedback. Held once every 2 years, our very own Teaching and Learning Conference is an event where we come together to celebrate successes and also learn together. The theme for the conference in 2021 was Transcending Boundaries, Embracing Change, and the main focus was different e-pedagogical tools and staff mental well-being. As one of the schools piloting the discussion of contemporary issues as part of CCE 2021, our CCE team was specially invited by MOE to share our experience at the Excellence in Action Conference. Now, this is an annual event organized by the Center for School Excellence for all school leaders and key personnel in Singapore. And we were able to share our experience with the more than 200 participants who signed up for our session. Here are another 2 examples of contributions to our fraternity by our teachers. What does it mean to emerge stronger together? The photo that you see of the crocus flowers emerging from the early spring snow carries the meaning of resilience and rebirth. In this part, I will talk about how the school community has shown care for one another. There can be no individual flourishing without the bonds of a supportive family and community. And when we care for those around us, we are building our common long-term future for ourselves and the future generations. Now, this has been a tough year for all of us, and one of the important initiatives in 2021 has been Mental Health Week. This year, we commemorated Mental Health Week through activities as shown. The theme for 2021 Mental Health Week was Cultivating Quality Relationships. We believe that knowing how to cultivate and maintain quality relationships is key to a person's well-being and quality of life. Some of the activities conducted are shown on the slide. In recognition of the close link between mental health and cyber wellness has also been a big area of focus for the school in 2021. One of the new cyber wellness initiatives was the use of a student-made video, which I mentioned earlier, to create an interactive and personalized learning experience for all Secondary 2 students, where they could make choices to choose their own adventure and learn about the risk involved in cyber use. We also work closely with parents and external experts to conduct a series of cyber wellness skills and awareness workshops for parents. Recognizing the protective factor of quality relationships, Project Uplift is an engagement program for our students to keep them engaged and in touch with one another even over the holidays. Our care extends outwards towards the community as well. Our student leaders continue to organize various activities such as Kindness Week, Project WeCare, and various VIA fundraising events to raise funds for the President's Challenge. Our teachers also got involved in raising awareness for worthy causes by dressing in a specific color on certain days. Our Staff Welfare Committee looked into the well-being of staff by educating staff on burnout and practical tips to combat burnout. Now, this was especially helpful and needed during the COVID periods where teachers were also taking on additional duties like contact tracing. Having additional dress-down days on Tuesdays, given the hot and humid weather of Singapore, providing yummy treats at the start of term and during the peak periods like exam marking seasons, and also organizing all staff day celebrations. Now, with this community of care, we have been able to flourish, and these are our pinnacle award winners for today. You'll be hearing more about these remarkable young men and women later on. So for Temasek of the Year O-Level, we have Choi Yong Yi Joshua. There will be a citation for him later when we give out the award. Temasek of the Year N-Level, we have Jordan Lee Zhi-En. For the I Am Resilience Award, we have Ifa Rafika Binte Khairi. For the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award, O-Level, we have Tan Han Jin Maxinis. For the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award N-Level, we have Nur Urfa Iza Binti Budiman. Under Outstanding CCA Achievement Cadet of the Year Award, we have Tan Han Jin Maxinis again. And for the Outstanding CCA Achievement Artist of the Year Award, we have Belin Kai Hui Ting. Now, let us congratulate our colleagues amongst us on the well-deserved recognition they have received in 2021. I will share a little bit more about the first few of them. In 2021, our dear ex-Vice Principal, Mr. Tay Meng Kiat, many of you here would have fond memories of him. He left us for the Leaders Education Program. As the only Vice Principal here for a period of time, Mr. Tay worked tirelessly for the school, and his care for the students and the staff was felt by all. Mr. Tay was subsequently appointed by MOE as Principal of Junyuan Secondary School at the start of this year. We are very happy for him, and we are very sure that he will be a blessing to his school and the community. Next, Ms. Alexis Lim, our Head of Department for Science, has received the National Day Commendation Award for her years of excellent work and service to education. Mrs. Andrea Chan, our HOD English, has received the Inspiring Teacher of English Leadership Award. She was only one of 3 teachers selected from across the whole nation to receive this award. Mrs. Janice Chow, our HOD ICT, has received the MOE Excellence Service Award Gold, which is one of the highest awards recognizing MOE staff for going the extra mile to serve students, teachers, and staff well. The following slides celebrate the achievements of the rest of our awardees. We are always thankful for the support of our important stakeholders. The SAC, or School Advisory Committee, is an important group of people, volunteers from the grassroots, professionals, alumni, and businessmen and women, all with a heart for education. They bring their valuable external expertise, social and professional networks to our school, so that the learning experiences of our students can be enhanced. In 2021, we bid farewell to 3 of our long-standing SAC members, Mr. Chan Lim Yan and Mr. Martin Ong, both of whom are here with us today, as well as Mrs. Peggy Lee. We thank them for their many years of service to our school. We wish to thank the SAC overall for the generous support for our All-Staff Day celebrations. Mr. Martin Ong for his long-standing annual sponsorship of the Outstanding Students Award, Dr. Rashid Tahir for sponsoring our annual Temasek Student Leader of the Year Awards and CCA Awards. We also wish to thank Mr. Malachami Mani for donating generously to school improvements and financial assistance for needy students. Mr. Alex Goh and Mr. G. Sager for the contributions of furniture, monitor screens, TVs for our staff and students. Actually, we have many more things to thank the SAC for, although it's only April this year, so I'll keep that for next year when I report back on this year. And last, but definitely not least, our PSG, or Parent Support Group. Now, this is a wonderful group of big-hearted individuals who are so supportive and helpful to our school. 2021 has been a very busy year for the PSG. In spite of the fact that they mostly could not be physically present in our school, they certainly made their presence felt in other ways. Now, besides their various gift packs, as well as their generous sponsorship for awards and programs, this year, the PSG also got actively involved in the important topic of mental health. They were involved in a series of online workshops on digital parenting, cyber wellness, and mental health. In addition, in the spirit of parents helping other parents, they also supported other parents in their mental health journey. The good work of our PSG has in fact been affirmed and picked up by MOEHQ, and our PSG is one of the 26 PSGs in Singapore selected to pilot the Lattice Chat program, where PSG members are trained to run a series of discussions for parents around the purpose of education, the importance of a growth mindset, resilience, and mental health. I look forward to the many other exciting initiatives by the PSG in 2022. Now, one of the areas I talked about earlier, the challenge of growing inequality, is also the area of work that our guest of honor, Nathan Ping, has spent some time investigating. He will be talking about how we can each contribute towards a more equitable society today. A little bit more about our guest of honor. Mr. Ping is currently a lecturer of political science in the Singapore Management University, and he is completing his PhD in political science with the University of British Columbia. Prior to that, he worked in the Ministry of Social and Family Development and also the Ministry of Trade and Industry. If you find that he looks familiar, it might be because he was recently interviewed by Channel News Asia Talking Point on the impact of the upcoming GST changes. And finally, the most important thing about Mr. Ping is that he is one of our own. He graduated from Temasek Secondary School in 2002 and still keeps in touch with some of the teachers here. Let us now put our hands together to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Ping. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ao, for that lovely introduction, and thank you for inviting me here to share on a topic that is very close to my heart. So the theme today is Stronger Together, and from my experience, both as a researcher and as a person, I can with full confidence say that this is true. And not just because, in a apes together strong kind of way, if you watch that movie, but because this is literally how we have come to thrive, not just as a nation, but as a species. But before I get into that, maybe just to share a little bit more about me. So as you already know, I am from Temasek Secondary as well. And I was actually part of the first cohort to enjoy the current premises, moving here from our old location near Bedok Interchange. So while I was here, I spent a year in the chess club before I realized that I needed something more physically challenging. So I actually applied to NPCC, who very quickly rejected me on the grounds of poor behavior. But luckily, the scouts So I realize I've been presenting without a slide. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. So, so I can safely say that I had a very enjoyable time here. And after Temasek Sec, I went on to JC, and then went to study poverty and inequality issues within the fields of political science and economics at Singapore Management University. After graduation, as Ms. Ao mentioned, I joined the civil service and spent 2 years working on economic strategy and another 3 alleviating poverty and inequality in Singapore. After that, I decided I was not very good at being a civil servant, so I decided to change course to doing research on how to foster development and combat inequality in the region. And this is what I hope to share with you today. So just to make a quick note that even if I bomb this speech, it will not be the worst thing that had happened today. So you might not know that on this day in history, Abraham Lincoln, America's president who freed the slaves and won the Civil War, was assassinated in a theater. The largest hailstones known to man fell in Bangladesh and killed a large number of people, and the Titanic sank. So with that in mind, before I start, so there's a saying that there are two things that are constant in life: death and taxes. So in Temasek Sec, I found the third thing. And he was actually one of my favorite teachers, but he never actually taught me. So we met along the classrooms where I was punished and I'm forced to stand outside, and he asked me, what do you do today? So as someone who has known him 2 decades, I can attest to the fact that he does not age. And recently he changed his profile pic to that of a cartoon character, so that those of you who don't know better will be fooled. But those of you who have known him a long time, you know that this is true. The only thing that changes, is the size of his muscles, which progressively get bigger over time. But overall, the passage of time leaves no mark on him at all. So if 20 years from now you come back to Temasek and you find that he's still there, he still looks the same, you might want to consider breaking out the garlic and starting to sharpen some wooden apparatus, because clearly sunlight does not stop it. Alright, so on to the speech proper. So as I like to say for these things, that this is not a mystery novel, so I start with the end in mind. So there are 3 points I hope that you will take away from me today. Firstly, that inequality exists in Singapore and elsewhere. Secondly, that from the research, you should really be kind to yourself and to others. And finally, I hope that you can start and continue giving your time, your talents, to making Singapore and the world a more equal place. And for those of you wondering about the picture, so that's Miss Au in the light green poncho in the middle there. So when I was a civil servant, I was asked to organize a trip. And I promised a luxurious glamping experience in the northern reaches of Vietnam. And I showed pictures depicting luxuries you would find at a spa in top-end hotels. Folded ribbons on beds, satin and all that. None of that happened, so what I actually delivered was sleeping with spiders bigger than your palm, lots of mud, flies in the food, and all in all, not what I promised. Your principal kindly forgave me after a while, and here I am today. So, on to the first point. From one of the only long-term studies on social mobility done in Singapore, we find that children here from the poorest 20% of households have a better chance of reaching the top 20% of income than other developed countries like US, UK, or even more egalitarian nations like Canada or Denmark. And the same study found that what our parents earn only accounted for about 20% of what we will eventually earn. And this is for the cohorts, and this did not change significantly for the cohorts 10 years apart from 1969 to 73 and 78 to 82. But do note that the years are pretty long ago, right? Research always looks backwards. And any data on social mobility necessarily comes after a long time, because you can only measure income once they have reached a certain steady level. So it's always backward looking, and it's always a long time away. Oh, okay. That was a slide. Okay. But the same report also warned us that when reading these numbers on how the poor in Singapore have relatively better life chances, we must remember that it took place in a time of rapid economic upheaval. And things were being transformed, the economy was expanding. In other words, opportunities were growing, and the old ways of being and staying rich were changing. And these changes brought about opportunities for people to take on. In 2017, our Prime Minister, Mr. Lee Hsien Loong, announced that slow growth is now the new normal. So we cannot come to expect the same kind of economic transformation to naturally offer opportunities to our cohorts. So what this means is that we need to beware. If we let inequality grow within our shores, Mr. Lee says that it will lead to a rigid and stratified society where our politics will turn vicious, our society will fracture, and our nation will wither. The same sentiments were echoed later by Madam Halimah Yacob, our President, and the Minister of Home Affairs, Mr. Shamgar. In short, inequality not just exists in Singapore, but it is something that potentially threatens our very survival. So I want to stop here with a story, but just a note first that inequality around the world, not just in Singapore, has gotten worse over the past 200 years. So it used to be, 200 years ago, that the class that you are born into, in other words, within your country, are you born in a richer or poorer group, that accounted for more than around 70% of your overall well-being. Today, that is less than a third. And 2/3 of your well-being is determined by the country that you're born into. So, in other words, being born into a better off country is much better than being born into perhaps a richer class in a poorer country. And let me just tell you a story that is very close to my heart and why I decided to focus on fostering economic development and issues of inequality. So I was in Guizhou around 12 years ago, Guizhou, China, around 12 years ago, doing a poverty alleviation project. We were building some roads and piping water to some households there after a drought. So there I met this 14-year-old boy. When I met him, he was spraying some insecticide on some crops, and I found out that this boy was the top of his class the year before. And because his father had a stroke and was now paralyzed, and his mother had suffered a severe mental breakdown, he was now the head of the household. And he's dropped out of school just so that his younger brother could continue his studies. Now when I saw him there, totally normal teenager, trying to work out his best life, making the sacrifices that he did, my heart just broke because, life's not fair, right? How can this smart young man, who seems really, really nice, sacrificing so much for his family, lose all the opportunity to do well in his life, as he does a job that basically paid him, I think, $3 a day, and was slowly poisoning his body and was going to cause him lots of health problems later on in life. And at that point, I decided that, if I'm going to do something with my life, I'm going to try to make things better for people like him. So even as you struggle to eke out your best life in Singapore, I hope you remember the others around us in the region who might need your help as well. Secondly, I hope you can learn to be kind. So there's this ability test called PISA that measures your science, math, and reading ability. And this is done across quite a few countries every few years. And Singaporean students consistently comes across in the top of the PISA test. However, they also found that disadvantaged Singapore students in Singapore tended to do worse, even at the same level of ability with their better off peers. And we were fourth in terms of how badly our disadvantaged students do. And not only did they tend to do worse, they also found that from 2012 to 2015, the sense of belonging in school of these disadvantaged students actually dropped the most across all the countries surveyed. And at this point, for those who are listening, I just want to say that you really shouldn't. Grades do not define us. We are all here to learn and improve. Schools are not a place to test who you are, but it is a place for you to grow as a person. So what does all this mean? First, that life is not fair. And from my research and my own experiences, your parents, generally, they try their utmost. And most parents do, even if they do not tell or show you that they are. But not all parents have the same level of resources, and this leads to very different outcomes. Sometimes advantages of one child or another begins even in the womb, as early as pregnancy. Luckily, our meritocracy is better than most, but it is not perfect. The saying that every school is a good school, I believe to be true. However, not every alumni generate the same kinds of opportunities and donations for their subsequent peers. And they provide informational and cultural and social advantages in the form of networks. But the good news is that your circumstances do not define you. So what was found to be to matter most for success is actually grit. Your ability to put your head down, not give up, continue striving and learning even as you fail. So, in other words, play the long game. And to end off this segment, I just want to say that be aware of these issues. And if you are more advantaged, that is great. That is not a bad thing at all. But learn to empathize with those who are less fortunate than you. If you are less advantaged, recognize that your road might be tougher and longer, but ultimately more worthwhile. And just to share a story, I used to teach a class at Bedok South Secondary School. It was an O-level class, and they had lost their form teacher for whatever reasons. And I taught them math, English, physics, chemistry, Chinese, and PE from time to time. Very complicated backstory there, but yeah. But basically, I was very close to them. That is my point. I saw them from 7 to 1, and after that, I had private tuition sessions with them from 2 to 4. And in the beginning, when I taught them, I noticed that they like to copy their homework, as some of you, hopefully very little of you, do. So I explained to them what to me was good and bad homework. A good homework was not one that received top scores, and a bad homework was not one that was blank. A good homework is one where they had tried their very best and showed me their mistakes in all its splendor. So why is showing me their mistakes important? I told them, because I want to know where you are weak, or what you might not know now, so that I can help you and point you to what you might do, so that you may learn and you may improve. And that is the whole point. The point of these homeworks are not to test you, it's not to showcase your ability, but to improve them. And after I said that, I noticed a sea change in their attitude towards homework. They started handing in more empty, but presumably their own work. And over time, they improved. So this whole thing just taught me the lesson that we never know what someone else is going through. We never know why they might do something or not be doing something to our expectations. So it's important to always learn to be kind to them and to ourselves if we feel that we ourselves are not doing well. Oh, so I need to get really better at clicking my slides. And you have been a very good audience for not pointing it out. Yeah. And finally, to my third point, give. So we all have time and things that we can do. Some of us have more to give than others, but that really doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, what counts is not our ability to give, but our decision to give. Giving consistently little is always better for giving more once in a very long time. And what we do know is that those who give their time, effort, and resources to their colleagues for their betterment ultimately do better. Not always in the short term, but definitely in the long run. And life is a long game. And people know when a person is just pretending to be kind to get advantage versus someone who is genuinely giving. And for those people, genuinely, we all want to support them. And across all countries surveyed, no country has said that giving is not important. In fact, all of them said that giving is the number one value that their societies aspire to. And giving is especially important because from my time in the government doing poverty alleviation, I can very confidently say that the government cannot be there to do everything for everyone. There simply are not enough people or resources, even for a well-off country like Singapore. And secondly, your beliefs will not just shape your behavior and your thinking, but it will shape the behavior and thinking of those around you. So ultimately, you will shape Singapore, like all of us do. So choose very wisely in terms of the kind of narratives you put out, the kind of things you say, how you think about people and why, and you are where you are and why they are where they are. So one of the, I'm not sure if it's too small, if you can see the cartoon on the left. So this cartoon I thought was very on point for Singaporean society. So when I was growing up, a common phrase was always like, if you don't study hard, you are going to collect garbage for the rest of your life. And so that top panel reflects that, the mom telling the kid that. But in the bottom panel, and I thought that was a very refreshing perspective, the mom is saying, if you study hard, you can make life better for those who collect garbage. And I strongly believe this. Be aware of why you are studying. Be aware of what you want to give back. What are you striving for? And ultimately, I think striving to make the lives of others better, that is far more worthwhile than any other cause. Finally, no contribution is too small. Those of you who are still in school, you can actually start right now with those around you. Even for those of you who think that you have really nothing to give, even noticing that someone is having a bad day and asking them, hey, are you okay? That means a lot and can make the world of difference. I think there was an error in transition that's not supposed to be there. Okay. But what the caption is supposed to say is teaching untruths at 6 years old. So I used to volunteer for Homework Cafe, basically giving free tuition to disadvantaged students, and the age range was from 3 to 16, so huge range. So one day I got this these siblings who were 3 and 6, and the older one was assigned to learn spelling. And one of the words there was untruth. 6 years old, the word was untruth. And he asked me, what does untruth mean? I am sad to say I never managed to explain to him what untruth meant. But what I did realize was that he couldn't do his spelling because he did not know his full alphabet. And the school had moved on without making sure that he had learned his full alphabet. And that was because at home, he didn't speak English, no one actually taught him the alphabet, so he was behind. So that night, I remember going through 3 letters that he had particular problem with, L, J, and K. And we repeatedly went over it until he could memorize it by the end of the evening. And I share this because I think that is one of my biggest accomplishments in life, and I don't say this as a joke. I really did feel that I made a difference that day, and the point I want to illustrate is that you really can give right now. You don't have to do big or great things to make a difference, and it's things like this that have what we call snowball effect, that the impact gets bigger over time, and your little bit, you never know how far it will go. Okay, so just to recap the 3 points: be aware of inequality in Singapore and elsewhere, be kind to others and yourself, and be giving and contribute towards a more equal playing field. And another picture of Miss Ao. So in that picture, you see a bunch of local Vietnamese women surrounding her. So what happened there was that the rest of us had moved on, and were waiting, and were basically trying to board the bus. But Miss Ao, being the nice person that she is, didn't want to say no to the local Vietnamese women who was trying to sell her all kinds of trinkets, like embroidered cloths. So she ended up buying quite a fair bit of embroidered cloths and other miscellaneous, what I would call useless junk. But she was very nice. So I think she ended up giving most of it away. So yeah, really appreciate Miss Ao for that. And so to end, I just want to thank you for being a good audience at home. I hope you have been paying attention. I wouldn't know because you're online and I'm here. And to tell you something that I wish someone had told me back when I was in Temasek. Your teenage years will be some of the toughest and most memorable ones of your life. So do treasure your friends that are journeying with you right now. Stay connected to one another and care for one another, because you are, and we all are, seriously better together. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Ao and Mr. Peng. We will now begin our prize-giving ceremony. The first award is the Temasekian of the Year Award. This award is given to the school's most outstanding pupils. The recipients of this distinguished prize must not only excel in his or her studies, but also possess leadership qualities and good character. He or she must also be an active member of his or her co-curricular activity. In short, the recipient of this award is an exemplary model of the school, upholding the qualities that the school seeks to develop in every Temasikian. The Temasikian of the Year N level goes to Jordan Lee Zhi-En. It is my pleasure now to call upon Madam Nur Adila, Jordan's form teacher in 2021, to read the citation for our Temasikian of the Year recipient. Madam Adila, please.
Morning everyone. I first met Jordan when he entered Temasek Secondary School back in 2018. Having been his form teacher for 4 years, I am extremely honored to be standing here to introduce Jordan Lee Zhi-En as the Temasikian of the Year awardee for the Normal Course Class of 2021. Jordan is a conscientious student who displays a positive attitude towards learning. He is highly committed in seeking ways to further develop himself academically. A disciplined student, he consistently produces work of commendable standard. On the CCA front, Jordan displays a high level of resilience and endurance during trainings and competitions in the National Civil Defence Cadet Corps, or in short, NCDCC. As a peer support leader, Jordan was part of the executive committee and executed his duties diligently. While performing his duties, Jordan was able to deal with difficult situations and maintain composure even under pressure. Jordan was also dedicated in championing character education and peer support in his CCA and class. Jordan is highly regarded by his peers and his teachers. He genuinely cares about his friends and often goes out of his way to encourage them whenever they were feeling dispirited. Jordan's success can be attributed to his strong sense of selflessness. 2 years ago, an accident took place along Upper Changi Road. Jordan, who was at the scene, was quick to perform first aid to a member of the public who was injured. Jordan's selfless behavior and quick thinking shows that age is no barrier to saving lives. Jordan is a perfect example of what our school envisions every Temasikian to be: a team player who strives for performance excellence, exemplifies integrity, and shows care. With that, it is with great honor that I present to you the Temasikian of the Year for the normal course, Jordan Lee Zhi-En, class of 2021.
Thank you, Madam Adila. The Temasikian of the Year O level goes to Choi Yong-E Joshua. It is my pleasure now to call upon Ms. Tay Ting Xuan, Joshua's form teacher in 2021, to read the citation for our Temasikian of the Year recipient. Ms. Tay, please.
Okay, good morning everyone. I'm Miss Tay and I had the honor of being Joshua's Sec 4 FT. Okay, a capable and yet humble student, Joshua is always ready to lend a listening ear or a helping hand to those in need. He is a trusted confidant to his peers. He is someone who has a high standard of discipline and will always follow through on his plans to achieve his goals. I remember how he once shared with the class how he made his own revision notes and how he managed to stick to his study schedule despite his very hectic schedule. His perseverance in studies has earned him respect and admiration from his peers. Joshua was also a member of the school's talent development program, the Temasek Ignis program, TEEP. So under TEEP, he represented the school in numerous events such as Science and Engineering Fair in 2021 and the A-Star East Zone Science Fair. Together with his team, he obtained Bronze Award in both events. As the Vice Principal of Student Council, Joshua demonstrated his ability to be a valuable and dependent leader and team player. When working together with his peers, Joshua was capable of not only making intelligent and perceptive contributions, he would also listen carefully to what his team members always had to say. So apart from his many achievements in student leadership and CCA, do you know that Joshua was also formerly one of the MCs for the past few speech days? So Joshua never shied away from taking up responsibilities, and he would always rise to the occasion despite his many reservations. So Joshua is truly an embodiment of the Temasek student creed, enthusiastic and undaunted in spirit. A resilient young man, Joshua has proven himself to be committed in every endeavour he has undertaken. So it is with great honour and joy to present to you our Temasekan of the Year, Joshua Choi.
Thank you, Ms. Tay. The next award is the Iron Resilience Award. Introduced in 2012, this award is presented to the student who shows steadfastness in spirit by braving all odds and challenges to achieve excellence in his or her studies. This year, the recipient for the Iron Resilience Award goes to Ifa Rafika binti Khairi. It is my pleasure now to call upon Madam Yeo So Hong, IFA's form teacher in 2021, to read the citation for the Iron Resilience Award recipient. Madam Yeo, please.
Hi, good morning everyone. Ifa is an exceptional student who strives to do her best in all her endeavours and is well regarded by her peers and teachers. Under her calm demeanour is a steely resilience that has helped her to prevail over many challenging situations in her 4 years in Temasek. In her lower secondary years, Ifa frequently had episodes of tics that caused her to display involuntary muscle movements. Due to these episodes, she was regarded differently by her schoolmates, and this affected her self-esteem. She also had to visit the hospital frequently, resulting in her missing many lessons. Even when she was in class, she had trouble focusing and paying attention due to the side effects of the medication that she was taking. This affected her academic results, and she struggled with most of the subjects, as she could not keep up with what was being taught. Despite these challenges, Ifa did not give up. With the help of a supportive family, she managed to turn things around. Rather than keeping her emotions to herself, she started opening up to her form teachers, subject teachers, and counselors, who formed a support group that she could rely on. With their help, she gradually regained her self-confidence and was able to concentrate more on her academics, student leadership commitments, as well as her CCA track and field. Ifa's efforts have paid off as she attained good results in last year's N-level examinations, scoring 3 distinctions in English language, humanities, and arts. She is currently pursuing her diploma in Arts and Theatre Management at Republic Polytechnic and is enjoying her new experience there. All in all, Aoife's 4-year journey in Temasek was challenging, but her determination to improve herself and excel in the difficult and different aspects have borne fruit. Her resolve to look at the challenges she faced as hurdles that she could overcome with time is truly inspiring and exemplifies one of the values in the Temasek School Creed, undaunted in spirit. On this note, it is with great honor that I present to you our awardee for the I Am Resilience Award, Aoife Rafika, Class 2021.
Thank you, Madam Yeo. May we now invite our guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, on stage to present the awards to our recipients. Mr. Peng, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the recipients of the I Am Resilience Award, Aoife Rafika binti Khairi. Next, we have the Temasekian of the Year N-Level, Jordan Lee Zhi-En. Finally, we have the Temasekian of the Year O-Level, Choi Yong-E Joshua. We now invite the three recipients to take a group photo with Mr. Peng. Thank you, Mr. Peng. The next award is the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award. This award is presented to Temasekans for their outstanding contributions in student leadership. The recipients of this award must have contributed positively to the school and also impacted others through his or her work. The award aims to encourage recipients to further their leadership journey and apply their knowledge to benefit others in the community they serve. The Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award N-Level goes to Nurul Ulfa Iza binti Budiman. It is my pleasure now to call upon Madam Nur Adila, Iza's student leadership teacher in 2021, to read a citation for the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award N-Level recipient. Madam Adila, please.
Anyone who knows Isa will know her as a positive and inspiring young leader, one who is always ready to serve and lead with a bright smile and a dedicated heart. Isa has been a peer support leader, or in short, PSL, since Secondary 1 and was elected as an executive committee member in her upper secondary years. She is a caring leader who often took the initiative to reach out to her peers, showing them concern and supporting them through difficulties. In class, she was always ready to put aside what she was doing and lend a helping hand to her classmates in need. When the occasion called for it, Isa also had the integrity and moral courage to stand up to her friends and tactfully correct them whenever they misbehaved. She also took the initiative to alert the teachers to classmates who needed extra help through counseling. As a well-respected and approachable leader, her classmates cooperated with her and looked up to her for support. For these outstanding personal qualities, Isa was awarded the Cheer Champion Award, which recognizes students who proactively and positively impact their peers for 3 consecutive years. As an EXCO member of the PSL, Isa led her juniors, together with fellow EXCO members, in organizing events such as the Secondary 1 orientation and the inaugural E-Facilitate the Facilitator, where the PSLs organized an online leadership skills workshop for primary school student leaders. Leading by example, Isa was caring and nurturing and inspired her juniors to challenge and improve themselves. Throughout her years in Temasek, Isa had been nominated by her peers and endorsed by the teachers to receive the Outstanding Student Award annually. In 2021, she also received the Education Character Award and the Eagles Award. These are testimony to her leadership, tenacity, and pursuit of excellence. In spite of her achievements, Isa remained humble and continuously reflects on how she can improve herself and uplift others. An inspirational youth leader with a heart of gold and a heartwarming smile, Isa epitomizes what a true Temasekian leader is. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Nur Ulfa Isa binti Budiman, recipient of the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award.
Thank you, Madam Adila. The Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award, O-Level, goes to Tan Han Jun Maximus. It is my pleasure now to call upon Mr. Kwa Chin Yong, Maximus' Student Leadership Teacher in 2021, to read the citation for the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award O-Level recipient. Mr. Kwa, please.
Good morning, everyone. Tan Jin Han Maximus is a dependable and responsible student leader who has grown and shown excellence in many areas of his leadership journey. As a student councillor, Maximus demonstrated a strong sense of responsibility in performing his duties well. He was a role model and positive influence to his peers. He led by example, always being punctual and covering every aspect of his responsibilities to ensure the success of the events and projects under his charge. In spite of his achievements, Maximus remained humble and was well liked by his peers and fellow student leaders. As an exemplary leader, he was easily elected as the President of the Student Council in 2020. In his capacity as the President of the Student Council, Maximus led his EXCO members in planning and coordinating daily councillor duties as well as collaborating effectively to deploy counselors in school-wide events such as the Secondary 1 orientation and All Staff Day celebrations. Maximus was a mentor to his juniors, providing them with useful pointers for planning and executing events, and often encouraged them to step out of their comfort zone through sharing his personal experiences. Maximus was also an unwavering supporter of his counselors, gently reminding them to stay focused on the task at hand and not to dwell on their mistakes. He was always focused on the progress of the student council. In his capacity as a member of the Student Rep Committee (SRC), Maximus was a voice for the student body. He sought opportunities for students to vocalize their feedback and look for solutions to address these issues. In 2020, when COVID-19 disrupted our lives, Maximus and the SRC helped Temasikians pull through multiple difficult periods with ground-up initiatives like Project WeCare and Project Uplifts. Maximus is a caring and trusted leader who unhesitatingly lends a helping hand and takes on extra work to lighten the burdens of others. There is no task too big or too small for Maximus. For this, he was awarded the WeCare Award in 2019, Cheer Champion Award in 2020, and Outstanding Student Award in 2021. Overall, Maximus has grown tremendously from a shy boy with a heart to serve to a mature leader who has inspired his peers to become better versions of themselves. We are confident that he will continue to make an impact as a caring leader wherever he goes. It is our honor and great joy to present to you Tan Jin Han Maximus, recipient of the Dr. Rashid Tahir Leader of the Year Award.
Thank you, Mr. Hua. May we now invite our guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, on stage to present the awards to our recipients. Mr. Peng, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the recipients of the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award N Level, Nurul Ulfa Iza binti Budiman. Next, we have the recipients of the Dr. Rashid Tahir Student Leader of the Year Award O Level, Tan Han Jun Maximus. We now invite the two recipients to take a group photo with Mr. Peng. Thank you, Mr. Peng. The next award is the Outstanding CCA Achievement Awards. This year, two outstanding candidates will receive the Artiste of the Year and the Cadet of the Year awards. The Artiste of the Year award goes to Berlin Kai Hui Ting. Berlin Kai is a strong and confident dancer who gave her very best in every dance training session. From the start, she possessed a great passion for the art form, evident by her dynamic, vibrant movements and strong stage presence. In her 4 years in Temasek, she was selected to participate in 2 Singapore Youth Festival Arts presentations, helping her CCA to achieve distinction awards, as well as helping the Temasek Freestylers, as our dance CCA is known, to clinch the national champion for the Super 24 competition in 2019. In the weeks leading up to the competitions, she displayed tenacity and resilience to motivate herself and her peers to pull through all the rehearsals and give their best. Berlin also gave her support by performing in events within school, such as Speech Day and Open House. With her persevering and caring nature, she was elected to a CCA leadership post as Dance Secretary in 2019. She performed well in that role, which led her peers to eventually vote her in as Dance Chairperson in 2020. As a leader, Berlin believes in role modeling the right behavior for dancers to emulate. She demonstrates passion and determination in all her actions, encouraging those around her to do the same. Berlin has always been respectful and positive even after a long day, or in the face of a great deal of stress. She also embodies a strong spirit of learning by actively clarifying her doubts with teachers and instructors. For exemplifying the school values of care, integrity, and performance excellence during her time in Temasek Freestylers, we are indeed proud to present her the Artiste of the Year Award 2022. The Cadet of the Year Award goes to Tan Han Jun Maximus. A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. This quote by John C. Maxwell truly reflects Maximus's attitude towards his role as a leader in the National Police Cadet Corps. Cadet Inspector Tan Han Jun Maximus served as the president of the National Police Cadet Corps from 2020 to 2021. Since Secondary 1, Maximus has been a well-respected role model who had shown much dedication to the unit and took the different roles that he was assigned as an opportunity to develop those under his charge into caring and active contributors of the community. His strong belief in this allowed him to motivate his peers to carry out their roles effectively and collaboratively to reach a common goal. Being exemplary in all that he does, he showed others that diligence and resilience are qualities that are essential to achieve success. During trainings, Maximus ensured that the activities planned were safe and adequate. Outside of trainings, Maximus took time to converse with his fellow cadets, understand their needs, and identify those who needed additional support, be it emotional or physical, despite his busy schedule. This led him to being awarded the Singapore Police Force NPCC Badge in 2021, which is a pinnacle award given to the top 10% of the national cohort of the year. After serving his tenure as the president, Maximus seized the opportunity to be trained as a cadet inspector so that he can continue to share his knowledge, expertise, and passion with his juniors. For his dedication and commitment, we are indeed proud to present him the Cadet of the Year Award. May we now invite our guest of honor, Mr. Nathan Peng, on stage to present the awards to our recipients. Mr. Peng, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the recipients of the Artiste of the Year Award, Berlin Kai Hui Ting. Next, we have the recipient of the Cadet of the Year Award, Tan Han Jun Maximus. We now invite the two recipients to take a group photo with Mr. Peng. Thank you, Mr. Peng. Please remain on stage. We would now like to invite our principal, Ms. Leah Au, to present a token of appreciation to Mr. Peng. Ms. Au, please. Based on the theme Stronger Together, this painting by Wu Si-yu of Secondary 3-5 and Ms. Jacinta Yo is a contemporary artwork that infuses the styles of abstract art and manga. The composition of this artwork is an alignment with the theme of Stronger Together, depicting Tamasekans holding hands in concert and striving to reach the school crest. The school crest represents our shared identity and team spirit. This also exemplifies one of our school values, which is teamwork. The background shows a sunrise with light rays radiating from the school crest, a symbol of new beginnings and the potential for growth. Lastly, this painting embraces strong color contrast, movement, and dreamlike effect, which is often shown in high Renaissance paintings. Ms. Au will now present a token of appreciation to Mr. Peng. Thank you, Mr. Peng and Ms. Au. Ms. Au, please remain on stage.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Tian Yi, and I'm pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. We will now give out the Long Service Award to staff who have shown great dedication to the school. May we invite Ms. Au to present the awards. Ms. Au, please. Receiving the 10 years SAC Long Service Awards are Mr. Muhammad Rafi bin Abdul Rahman, Madam Nur Karunisa binti Abdul Rahim, Mr. Sulaiman bin Hussein, Mr. Viswana, son of Singaraja, Mr. Yo Jin Song, Receiving the 15 years SAC Long Service Award is Ms. Noliana binti Ibrahim, Receiving the 20 years SAC Long Service Award is Madam Liang Yen, Receiving the 35 years SAC Long Service Award is Mrs. Janice Charles. Last but not least, receiving the 40 years SAC Long Service Awards are Ms. Ho Fong Ling, and Mr. Muhammad Sarif bin Muhammad Ali. Thank you, Ms. Au. Please remain on stage. Next, it is our great pleasure to present the Friend of Temasek Award. Receiving the Silver Award is Izul Irfan bin Zulazri from the National Civil Defence Cadet Corps. Thank you, Ms. Au. Please remain on stage. Next, it is our great pleasure to present the Parent of Temasek Awards. Receiving the certificates of appreciation are Mrs. Cynthia Lee, Mrs. Jane Cole, Mrs. Malika Vinita, and Madam T. Rohani. Receiving the appreciation plaques are Mrs. Deepika Dutt, and Madam Denise Tu. Thank you, Ms. Au. Please remain on stage. Next, it is our great pleasure to present the MOE Service to Education Award to a member of our School Advisory Committee. Receiving the MOE Service to Education Award is Mr. Chan Lim Yen. The school would also like to recognize and specially thank Mr. Chan for his many years of service and contribution to the school as an SAC member. And we wish Mr. Chan the best as he retires from his position and takes on new endeavors henceforth. Last but not least, the school would also like to extend our gratitude to Mr. Martin Ong for his many years of service and contribution to the school as both an SAC member as well as a PSG member. It is with great pleasure that we present a piece of staff and student artwork as a token of appreciation to Mr. Martin Ong. We wish Mr. Martin Ong the best as he retires from his position. Thank you, Ms. Au. We have now come to the end of the prize-giving ceremony. We would like to invite our guest of honor, Mr. Peng, our principal, Ms. Au, our vice principals, Mr. Pong and Mr. Chandra, and prize winners to proceed to the library for the reception. Take care, stay safe, and have a good day ahead.
Hello, I am Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. Maroon 5 is one of pop music's most successful bands, and Kurt Hugo Schneider is one of YouTube's best music creatives. Put them together and we have Tag's a cappella adaptation of Schneider's medley of Maroon 5's greatest hits. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show.
Just shoot for the stars if it feels right. ending from my heart. If you feel like you take me away and make it okay.
Girl, I really start to wonder about us.
You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now I'm naked, you say I'm a kid. My ego is big.
Girl, I really start to wonder about us.
I've wasted my nights, you turned out the lights. Now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time when we called it love. But even the sun sets in paradise.
I don't mind spending every day out on the corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and I won't go home without you.
I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. I am in misery. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? Why won't you answer me? Maybe you are all I need. In darkness you are all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning. And it goes like this.
This love has taken its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before.
Now take me by the tongue and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
My heart is breaking in front of me. I have no choice, cause I won't say goodbye anymore.
Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. And she will be loved. 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 And I won't go home without you.
your Master of Ceremony for today. May I request that all electronic devices be switched off or turned to the silent mode. Thank you. We will now give out the GCE O-Level Meritorious Awards. May I now invite our Vice Principal, Mr. Pong Wen Long, to give away the awards. Mr. Pong, please. Receiving the meritorious awards are Alexi Lawrence, Anaki Daniel bin Akalil, Ashley Jake Sola Togono Bikatef Lee, Brian Shi Heng Sheng, Chu Si Min Anna, Choi Dong Hoon, Choi Yong E Joshua, Go Chun Hong Jerison, Nin Nam Tha U, Ho Jing Eun Cheryl, Q Sin Hui, Kanatip Chok Un Kit, Pia Anushka Dat, Shi Huan Kai, Siva Kumar Madhumita, Sumesh Menon Gauri, Tan Han Jun Maximus, Tan Chiao Wen Eileen, Tan Yu Xiang, Tay In Sing Cheryl, Nama Vongsa Fon Fasu. Timo Ruijie van Mers. Warren Lim. Win Pinyo Pasaku. Xiao Wen Li. Thank you, Mr. Paul. We have now come to the end of the prize giving ceremony. For prize winners who have a later prize giving segment to attend, please proceed to your reporting venue for attendance taking. Otherwise, due to safe management measures, we kindly request that all other prize winners take their leave from the hall and the school compound. Thank you for your cooperation. Take care, stay safe, and have a good day ahead.
member and I am pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. May I request that all electronic devices be switched off or turned to the silent mode. Thank you. We will now give out the GCE N-Level Meritorious Awards. May I now invite our Vice Principal, Mr. Chandra Sukran Amiapan, to give away the awards. Mr. Chandra, please. Receiving the meritorious awards are Abdul Matin bin Marsuyono, Ashvin Kai Singh, Avril K. Lopez Arellano, Breeden Ng Ri Hao, Anne-Marie Denissa, Haziq bin Hamka, Ifa Rafika binti Khairi, Jaden Chai, Jolene Chin, Jordan Lee Zhi-en, Lee Jiarong, Lee Mei-Ti, Nurul Ain binti Rahman, Pang Sila Shalat, Pauline Po Yi Tin, Rakin Kaisan bin Khairul Rasidi, Remus Choi Hao Rong, Sarah Kwok Yu Siu, Sarah Leong Xu Man, Sophia Tunisa binti SM Iqbal, Syed Azanish bin Syed Abdul Azrin, Tan Xuan T. Alicia. Felicia Chiu Yi Fei. Wong Heng Yi. Xie Xin Yao. Kabungle Charles Kaiser. Chan Tian Hui Elizabeth. Chan Yen Ning. Jeremy Q. Bin Jin. Li Jing. Niu Ziyi Celeste. Stuart Chu Jin Xian. Hua Zai Sheng. Thank you, Mr. Chandra. We have now come to the end of the prize-giving ceremony. Kindly proceed to the back of the hall if you are receiving the Sec 4 or 5 Top in Subject and Standard Award. For prize winners who have a later prize-giving segment to attend, please proceed to your reporting venue for attendance taking. Otherwise, due to safe management measures, we kindly request that all other prize winners take their leave from the hall and the school compound. Thank you for your cooperation. Take care, stay safe, and have a good day ahead. afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Kishka and I am pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. May I request that all electronic devices be switched off or turned to the silent mode. Thank you. We will now give out the top in subject prizes for the Secondary 4 Express, Normal Academic, Normal Technical, and Secondary 5 Normal Academic students. May I now invite our principal, Ms. Leah Au, to give away the awards. Ms. Au, please. Prize winners for Secondary 4 Express and 5 Normal Academic 2021. Top in Computing, Choi Dong-hoon. Top in Economics, Go Chun Hong Jerson. Top in English Language, Chung Xie Min. Top in Geography, Tan Yu Xiang. Top in Higher Malay, Anaki Daniel bin Akali. Top in Higher Tamil, Dinesh Alia. Top in Hindi, Anish. Top in Humanities, Social Studies, Geography elective, Sumesh Menon Gauri. And Ho Tse Peng. Top in Humanities, Social Studies, History elective, Ng Xuan Ray Joel. Top in Literature, Aisha Siddiqa. Top in Malay, Shakira Nabiha binti Muhammad Nasri. Top in Mathematics, Timore Jie Van Mus. Top in Physics, Win Inyopasakul. Top in Science, Physics Chemistry, Lim Yi Sin. Top in Tamil, Krishnan Saumya Darshana. Top in Additional Mathematics, Biology, Chemistry, and top in Standard for Secondary 4 Express, Choi Yong Yi Joshua. Prize winners for Secondary 4 Normal Academic 2021. Top in Design and Technology, Anne-Marie Denisa. Top in Humanities, Social Studies, Geography elective, Jordan Lee Tse Eun. Top in Humanities, Social Studies Literature elective, Charlene Go Chan Ju. Top in Principle of Accounts, Avril K. Lopez Arellano. Top in Visual Art, Ifa Rafika binti Hairi. Top in History, Tan Ying. Prize winners for Secondary 4 Normal Technical 2021. Top in English Language, Tan Hui Che. Top in Food Studies, Muhammad Nur Danish bin Nur Ghazali. Top in Music, Chan Tien Hui Elizabeth. Top in Visual Art, Nurul Zahira Nabila binti Zulkarnain. Top in Computer Applications, Design and Technology, Elements of Business Studies, Mathematics, Science, and Top in Standard, Jeremy Tiu Bin Jun. Thank you, Ms. Au. We have now come to the end of the prize-giving ceremony. Kindly proceed to the back of the hall if you're receiving the Sec 4 or 5 Best Progress Award. For prize winners for another prize-giving segment to attend, please proceed to a reporting venue for attendance taking. Otherwise, due to safe management measures, we kindly request that all other prize winners take their leave from the hall and the school compound. Thank you for your cooperation. Take care, stay safe, and have a good day ahead.
Hello, I'm Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. Temasek Secondary School Chinese Orchestra presents Libertango, originally composed by Argentinian composer Astor Piazzolla, who incorporates elements from jazz and classical music into this piece. Our orchestra will be presenting to you the rearrangement of this song, which comprises Chinese and Western instruments. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show. I am Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. The Temasek Freestylers presents Gunjo. It is a dance film project that speaks about the precious memories and connections of our secondary school journey that we find ourselves reliving as we move on in life. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Hello, I am Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. Maroon 5 is one of pop music's most successful bands, and Kurt Hugo Schneider is one of YouTube's best music creatives. Put them together, and we have Tag's a cappella adaptation of Schneider's medley of Maroon 5's greatest hits. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show.
Just shoot for the stars if it feels right, and aim from my heart. If you feel like you take me away and make it okay.
Girl, I really start to wonder about us.
You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now I'm naked, you say I'm a kid. My ego is big.
Girl, I really start to wonder about us.
I've wasted my nights, you turned out the lights. Now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time when we called it love to play, even the sun sets in paradise.
I don't mind spending every day out on the corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and I won't go home without you.
I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. I am in misery. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? Why won't you answer me? Maybe you are all I need. In darkness you are all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and it goes like this.
This love has taken its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before.
Now take me by the tongue and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger.
My heart is breaking in front of me. I have no choice, cause I won't say goodbye anymore.
Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. And she will be loved, 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 and I won't go home without you.
Hello, I'm Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. Temasek Secondary School Chinese Orchestra presents Libertango, originally composed by Argentinian composer Astor Piazzolla, who incorporates elements from jazz and classical music into this piece. Our orchestra will be presenting to you the rearrangement of this song, which comprises Chinese and Western instruments. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show. Hello, I am Kabir. Welcome to the performance segment for the Speech Day Live. The Temasek Chorale wants to encourage everyone with the two messages of this song: go the distance. Firstly, it is natural to long for belonging. We are all in search of a place where we fit in best and can thrive. Secondly, we need to remember to be determined and be willing to work for our goals. Not everything is easy, and more often than not, big opportunities in life are going to be hard to achieve. Sit back and relax and enjoy the show.
Heroes will come when we raise it from here.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Kenny, and I'm pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. May I request that all electronic devices be switched off or turned to the silent mode. Thank you. We will now give out the top in subject prizes and top in standard prizes for the Secondary 1 students. May I now invite our principal, Miss Au, to give away the awards. Miss Au, please. Prize winners for Secondary 1 Express and Common Curriculum 2021. Top in Chinese, Ang Jia Yang Kejun. Top in English language, Ryan Ishan D'Silva. Top in Geography and Higher Chinese, Kelia To Le Xuan. Top in Higher Tamil, Suresh Ragavadini. Top in Hindi, Soin Rona. Top in History, Aidin Faiz bin Ahmad Ismail. Top in Literature, Jiu Zheshi Jamie. Top in Malay, Nur Hafiza Diana binti Samsudin. Top in Malay, Special Program, Sarah Nabila binti Sherry. Top in Mathematics, Muhammad Idin. Top in Science and Design and Technology, Common Curriculum, Dolus Daksha. And top in Tamil, Jaya Balaji Kafya. Prize winners for Secondary 1 Normal Academic 2021. Top in Chinese, Su En Yang. Top in English language, Shashmi. Top in Geography and Visual Art, Common Curriculum, Rose Ami and Dagmar Dester. Top in History, Izzul binti Irwan. Top in Literature and Science, Aida Umaira. Top in Mathematics, Sabrina Wee Zixuan. And top in Standard, Corinne Wong Shi Ting. Prize winners for Secondary 1 Normal Technical 2021. Top in Basic Chinese, Celeste Tan Hui Li. Top in Computer Applications and Science, Elena Adina Ross. Top in English Language, Nur Alicia binti Jaafar. Top in Mathematics, Yong Ding Rong Gerald. Top in Standard, Ng Le Xuan Xin. Thank you, Ms. Au.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Javier, and I am pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. We would now give out the Top in Subject and Top in Standard prizes for the Secondary 2 students. May I now invite our Vice Principal, Mr. Pong Wen Long, to give away the awards. Mr. Pong, please. Prize winners for Secondary 2 Express 2021. Top in Chinese, Kor En Qi. Top in English Language, Tan Teng Eves. Top in Food and Consumer Education, Geography, History, and Science, Ramesh Mitul. Top in Higher Malay, Muhammad Iqmal Marikan. Top in Higher Tamil, Dinesh Pandi. Top in Hindi, Jaradi Kabir Manish. Top in Literature, Jayaram Ganga. Top in Malay, Nur Amira binti Muhammad Raimi. Top in Malay, Special Program and Visual Art, Renee Chong Ray Eun. Top in Mathematics, Wong Kai Kiat Stanley. Top in Tamil, Roshan Moses. And top in Standard, Amruta Radhakrishnan. Prize winners for Secondary 2, Normal Academic 2021. Top in Chinese, Ku Xin Jie. Top in Design and Technology, Atik Zuhair bin Bambang Sumiryono. Top in English Language, Nicole Phillip. Top in Malay, Noor Rihana Shazirin binti Muhammad Nasri. Top in Mathematics, Kawaguchi Riri. Top in Visual Art, Nicole Ao Ray Ting. Top in Food and Consumer Education, Geography, History, Science, Tamil, and top in Standard, Livna Zubaida. winners for Secondary 2 Normal Technical 2021. Top in Computer Applications, Jaden Ong Jun Ming. Top in Design and Technology, Tiong Zong Yen Cedric. Top in English Language, Jaden Yeo. Top in Food and Consumer Education, Muhammad Qais Tufal bin Kamaruddin. Top in Mathematics, Yu Yan Le. Top in Science and Top in Standard, Huadet Pillay. Thank you, Mr. Pong. Please remain on stage.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Amber and I am pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. We will now give out the top in subject and top in standard prizes for the Secondary 3 students. Prize winners for Secondary 3 Express 2021. Top in Additional Mathematics, Ng Zi En. Top in Biology and Mathematics, Angel Acharya. Top in Chemistry, Lim Simray Singray. Top in Chinese, Hu In Ro. Top in Economics, Chitluru Nagasai Kushat Pranav. Top in Geography, Lester Lim Wong Kwang. Top in Higher Malay, Siti Nor Shahira Asikin binti Suwardi. Top in Higher Tamil, Kaliswaran Kritika. Top in Hindi, Subahan Sulaiman Said. Top in History, Sun Jing Hung Austin. Top in Humanities, Social Studies, Geography Elective, Ganisan Ashita. Top in Humanities, Social Studies, History Elective, Chiu Wei Chen. Top in Malay, Muhammad Akil Azizi bin Salim. Top in Malay, Special Program, Teng Kui Yi. Top in Music, O-Level and Physics, Amin Avigna Rajesh. Top in Science, Physics, Chemistry, Aryan Sharma. Top in Tamil, Gogul. Top in Visual Art, Tan Xian Hui Avery. Top in Computing, English Language, French, and Top in Standard, Chang Arthur Jiefer. Prize winners for Secondary Secondary 3, Normal Academic 2021. Top in Additional Mathematics, Veric Kang Jing Yu. Top in Food and Nutrition, Shalene Ong Jing Wen. Top in Hindi, Ayush Yadav. Top in Mathematics, Josie Ong Tua Si. Top in Principles of Accounts, Samuel Lim Ka Hong. Top in Science, Physics, Chemistry, Go Ao Hen. Top in Visual Art, Lau Heng Yen Vanya. And top in Standard, Nicole Xiao Hui Min. Prize winners for Secondary 3, Normal Technical 2021. Top in Basic Chinese, Sonia Lee Chuk Ing. Top in Design and Technology, So Chong Kai Payton. Top in Elements of Business Studies, Lim En Ting Angel. Top in Food Studies, Marshita Shireen Binti Sihabuddin. Top in Mathematics, Chiu Fu Sheng. Top in Music, Ian Thomas Enoch. Top in Science, Hu Yi Xian. Top in Computer Applications, Visual Art, and Top in Standard, Lee and Naomi Kayla. Thank you, Mr. Pong. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Janice, and I'm pleased to be your Master of Ceremony for today. We would now like to honor a group of students who have excelled in their co-curricular activities by presenting them with the CCA Awards. May I now invite our Vice Principal, Mr. Chandra Sekran Amiyapan, to give away the awards. Mr. Chandra, please. For clubs and societies, we have from Environmental Science Club, Lucas Kan Yeung Zun. Qiu Yukai. From Infocom and Media Club, we have Ao Tian Yu. Li Xianglin. From Robotics Club, we have Lai Po Ru. For Performing Arts, we have from Chinese Orchestra, Lim Ling Christie. No Ki Tong. Qiu Tianyi. From choir, we have Chang Si-en. From dance, we have Gan Rui Tong. Pixel Li Jiarong. From serious play drama, we have Jerin Chun. Samya Khan. Tegan Sim-eun. From Symphonic Band, we have Muhammad Akil Azizi Din Sali. Ruben Chiang. From Temasek A Cappella Group, we have Ng Han Sien Terrence. For sports, we have from basketball, Lu Zhaoyong. From canoeing, we have Eric Nicholas. Runa Tan. From netball, we have Aisha Sorfina binti Salman. Nur Nadia Natasha binti Rosli. From shooting, we have Lim Zifeng. Tang Hui. From softball, we have Ahmad Akil bin Muhammad Izam. Subahan Sulaiman Said. From track and field, we have P. Ang Zi Gareth. Wong Jin Ying Alyssa. From Wushu, we have Josie Ong Zuo Si. Tan Kim Hong. For uniformed groups, we have from National Cadet Corps, Ryan E. Wern Liu. Saravana Richmond. From National Civil Defense Cadet Corps, we have Ko Kayang James. Muhammad bin Muhammad Azwan. From National Police Cadet Corps, we have Jaya Kumar Sharinjit. Ong Sin Jie. Thank you, Mr. Chandra. Please remain on stage. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Kishka and I'm pleased to be a Master of Ceremony for today. We will now give out the Temasek Award for Best Progress. For Secondary 1 Express, Arna Wali. For Secondary 1 Normal Academic, Nicole Yu Xuan. For Secondary 1 Normal Technical, Brian Chan Yi Tao. For Secondary 2 Express, Yap Xiao Xuan Lester. For Secondary 2 Normal Academic, Kawaguchi Riri. For Secondary 2 Normal Technical, Mardia binti Abdul Kadir. For Secondary 3 Express, Aryan Sharma. For Secondary 3 Normal Academic, Go Ao Hearn. For Secondary 3 Normal Technical, Muhammad Danish Naikuddin bin Muhammad Hamza. And Chu Fu Sheng. For Secondary 4 Express, Chua Chu Han. For Secondary 4 Normal Academic, Ashwin Kai Singh. Thank you, Mr. Chandra. Please remain on stage. Next, it's our great pleasure to present the Student Leadership Awards to honor a group of students who have excelled in their student leadership roles. From Student Council, we have Chang Se-eun. Ao Tian-yu. And Janice Tanawa Dharma. From peer support leaders, we have Naomi Go Rei Ni. Nur Christina binti Imran. From sports captains, we have Wang Yang Xiang. Muhammad Irfan Ashraf Ali. And Tan En Ya Zara. From class managers, we have Tung Ching Amber. Chu Wei Xuan. And Nurdadia Natasha binti Rosli. From young ambassadors, we have Subahan Sulaiman Said. Li Tia Lin Christie. Wong Jing Ing Alyssa. Thank you, Mr. Chandra. Please remain on stage. Next, we will be giving out the Temasek Math and Science Book Prize. It is an award given to students who have shown excellence in both mathematics and science. The awardees for the Temasek Math and Science Book Prize are Datani Nip Ashish, Noah Lim Chia He, Sherry Chan Wan Ni. Angel Acharya. Chitluru Kushat. Yo Jun Chi. Tiapat Klan Prayu. Samuel Lim Ka Hong. Very Kang Jin Yu. Thank you, Mr. Chandra. Please remain on stage. Next, it's our great pleasure to present the Temasek Thinker Award. The Temasek Thinker Award aims to encourage students to go beyond being good at learning and to use their knowledge learned in thinking of new and creative ways to solve problems. Recipients are identified through their academic results, participation in creative projects, and personal characteristics towards creation. The recipients of the Temasek Thinker Award are Elson Roy Alwyn, Pranava Kumar Balaji, Chang Arthur Chia Feng, Janice Tanawa Dharma, Lee Naomi Kayla, Maverick Tan Guang Hyuk, Siu Wing Hung Joshaven, To Jia Xuan, Thank you, Mr. Chandra. From river dance fame and his own Lord of the Dance stage show, Michael Flatley made his mark in the field of extreme dance. Based on the familiar Celtic folk tune, Shaker Song, the Temasek Wind Ensemble performs an exciting arrangement of the main theme from the stage production, uniquely arranged for smaller group sizes, perfect for music creation in the midst of rehearsal restrictions. Ladies and gentlemen, the Temasek Wind Ensemble, conducted by music director Mr. Zat. Temasek win on song for the wonderful performance. We have now come to the end of the prize-giving ceremony. We kindly request that all prize winners take their leave from the hall. Take care, stay safe, and have a good day ahead.